What's going on, everyone? We are back. Back from the dead, aka a cold. A man cold. Back from the dead. Okay. Let's get it. Binds and caches are not correct. That's from a previous session. Last session is correct. Bankroll is correct, I think. Let me check. Bankroll is correct. Yes. Okay. So all that's good. Now we're going to get into the grind, play a full Tuesday. Well, at least it'll be a semi-full Tuesday. I'm going to a movie tonight, date night with the fiance, and it's for 6:30 p.m. I will say I normally, like very rarely, am still playing at 6:30 my time, so I don't suspect it to be an issue, but other than that, should be a full day for us. Queen 9-0, we're going to raise. Probably have to call a 3-bet with this one. As for the click, oof, awkward one here with no heart. I think we probably have to float. Just one of those annoying heads up spots. Ranges are really wide, price is really good. Does suck to be, it really sucks to be dead against an 8. Really does suck to be dead against an 8. I think it matters. What's up, Sharky? So this was limp pot. They raise flop. Oof, we can almost fold turn. My equity's not good here, and they should raise some deuce X on the flop. Beating all the jack 9, 9, 10, it does hurt the fold though. Could almost fold the turn though, I think. It's close. Wow, 2 heads up spots to start the day. We hate both of them. Just finds raise, flop, barrel turn, jam river. How sick is that? How sick is that? Here we're gonna have a shove. It's pocket tens. Okay. Worst case scenario. So it's gonna be like that today, is it? Party poker? You're gonna make me lose my first 3 hands back to back to back. It's gonna be like that, is it? Alright, party poker, I see you. I will not be deterred. I will not be deterred, party poker, alright? You can try your best, party poker. I'm not giving up. I think we got a call against big blind here. Nice. Haha. That's right, party poker. That's right. All right, we open it up here. 2 callers, ace 10 9, middle position or hijack. I don't know. I can go either way here. I'd actually call with this one. We want to have the backdoor straight and flush draws if we're defending, and we still beat all the draws and normal check raises in this range, so... Also, this player should be pretty scared. They quickly barrel after 2 calls. Now we're dead to full houses, pretty much. We don't pick up any equity. I think we want to fold now. If we don't pick up any equity with a club, a straight draw, this player overcalls, and then the board pairs, I think it's pretty bad for us. Yeah, look at that. Full house. 6, 7 of clubs. I mean, of course, if I knew the ace was coming, I would have called again. But that's if the in-position player doesn't find a shove and everything. Gonna bluff catch the river here. We do pick one off. Sharky in the house. DJ Ersland says, evening from Denmark. Best of luck. Nice bink by your brother yesterday. My name is pronounced like John in the beginning. Your name is pronounced like John? That doesn't make sense to me reading your name. But yeah, GG's to Jamie. Jamie shipped a side event at the Party Poker Tour. So now well, Rebecca has one, I have one, and now Jamie has one. So we've all shipped a side event at the Party Poker Tour, which is beautiful. I think we just do this. I mean, if I thought they had a lot of pocket pairs, 3-betting pre-flop and then calling a 4-bet, like 8s and 9s and 7s, then I think we might maybe want to go small to try to keep those in. But I don't think they're going to 3-bet those enough to put them in the calling range. It's going to be more suited aces, broadways, stuff that we dominate, but has a lot of equity. So I think just go for more of that big bet there. Could be wrong though. Maybe small bet's still better. Maybe shove's better. Not really sure. Gonna block here. I don't think with the 5 pairing my hand is... Oh, it's actually the 3 pair. What? Why did I think the 5 paired? Well, it's still better. It's actually better for me that the 5 doesn't pair. But I was saying I don't think my hand is worth more than this. All right, we won a couple of pots. We won with the sevens. We won with the bluff catch here. Doubled up with the ace 10-0. Even the playing field a bit. Still in registration. I'm going to be defending this. Well, for another 3 seconds, I guess. Anyway, good to be back. I caught a cold last week. It was our last stream on Thursday. I was saying I'm not feeling that well, at least at the beginning of the stream. And as the stream went on, I felt better. And I remember saying like, oh yeah, like I thought I was getting sick, but then later in the stream I was like, oh, I actually feel fine. So that's good. At least we didn't get sick. I woke up the next day and I did not feel good at all. I definitely caught something. It never fully blew up into anything. So like I never got like full like fever, full flu. Like I did have to take some medicine. My throat's been like a little sore for the last 3 or 4 days, but yeah, anyway, didn't turn into anything too serious, so. This guy 3-bet, sent me some champagne and then folded. Okay, thank you for the champagne. Forget the D at the start of my name. Okay, but your name still looks very far from John. You know what I mean? As an English speaker, I'm having a tough time putting together the letters J-U-R-S-L as John. Like I'm trying to picture it. I'm trying to get my head wrapped around it. I see what you're getting at, but I don't know if I can get there. I read it and then I read your instructions to me and I don't know if I can get there. What do we do here? Raise, call from the big stack who's playing quite a bit of hands. Same with this player. Probably just doing fine shoving now, even though it's kind of punty. If it wasn't punty, I wouldn't tank in the first place, but I don't know if I have a better option. See what happens there. Okay, they fold, they fold. They call. So sick. Get it in with king queen suited here. That's a good flop. Nice. Dang. Aces against king 9 offsuit here. We lose that one too. Dang, tough way to lose in the mystery bounty here. Ace, ace. This player opened king 9 offsuit at 14K here. Well, at least we won with the king queen in the 55. Okay, I typed in your username on Google and I said, pronounce your username in English. It's pronounced approximately as yours Yun. Or Yorslan. Yours. See, this is Yorslan. Yorslan. I don't know, bro. What do I know, bro? Maple syrup and hockey, apparently. Apparently, that's all I know. All right, we're going to 4-bet here out of position. Gonna call a double barrel here. Hope it's just 2. Well, we can handle a triple barrel now, they check. Gonna be pretty polar here, so we'll go for a big bet. Pretty good flop for them. They're still gonna whiff here sometimes, so go small with this one. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet call. Ace on the turn, interesting. Ace of clubs makes it interesting. I have like almost the exact same pot over here. 4-bet pot, this run out. I think I can almost check fold here, man. On the queen. I was thinking maybe like they have a little bit of like 10-8 of spades or like pocket sevens with a club. They have to 3-bet that, call a 4-bet. Like maybe there's a little bit of like maybe we can call. I don't know. It feels really thin to triple barrel here, honestly. As far as getting like light call downs, they have jacks with a club. Okay. See, they don't bluff the pair with the club. It was a decent pair. Like maybe if they were lower down. Maybe if they were lower down in the pairs, they do bluff. Right? So like me finding check call here on the river, if they don't have a pair with a club with another overcard, you know? Like all my like king queen bluffs or queen jack, if I have that, now beat jacks, any of my weak ace x or whatever, like all that beats jacks and they don't want to bluff it, which is, you know, whatever, fine. But what does that mean if they do bet? Like, can I actually call this river bet? Because it's pretty unlikely, like ace, I don't know, ace 10, ace jack offsuit get to the river. I mean, I guess they have ace jack, maybe ace 10 of spades. If they value bet that, I don't know. I don't know. Kind of that was a bit of a guessing situation there. I was doing some guessing. Oh, it's just the J pronunciation. Oh, okay. So I see what you're saying. J. It's a J. So I'm saying DJ Ersland like an idiot, and you're saying it's Jersland. which seems obvious now that I'm looking at it. I think you know what it is. It's just like DJ is such a like when I see a D and a J together, I just think of DJ. The occupation. I think of the occupation first. Close enough, he says. Is it close enough? Okay, I just want some pretty big pots. I want a nice pot in the Masters, and I want a nice pot in this Hyper. And we have a decent stack in this 55. So that was a good little rotation of hands there. Kind of just ran good. I picked up top pair on multiple boards. I also just added a couple of 22s and a 44 to give us 9 tables now heading into the next hour. All right. One moment. Carry on. Impressive that I was able to re-enter that tournament when it was with 1 minute left when I hopped in last. Impressive way to spend $20. That was cool. Calling here for a bounty. Nice, clean, 2 pair. First bounty of the day. Could defend or jam here, I feel like. Play shove in position, 3x pot, just about. Wants to get the money in now. Takes it down. I don't know if that was the goal, but does take it down. I feel like if anybody 3x pots it, usually they're like at least sort of okay with somebody folding, you know? Like even if you have a hand strong enough to get it in, you're also like, I think relatively okay with taking it down if you're going to choose that sizing. Same player? Yeah, same player, all in. Okay, likes the big plays, big sizings. Different table, same player. That board was a lot more standard to go all in though, I will say. King here in the Sadi. The main tournament today is the Super 215, at least as far as the high stakes goes. No! No! Get called there, shoving here. Limp, shove for 20, call. Unlucky. All in again. Okay, he didn't go all in this time, so maybe he just completely whiffed it here. Like, what? Are you... Man, all these boards are like not all in boards generally, and then this is the only one where it would make sense for them to shove, and then they go small. Look at this, by the way. Shove for... Wait, raise under the gun. Shove 17, ISO overcall. Okay, we got to fold now, right? Six, five suited reshoves. King, queen, and then queen 10 calls. Are you guys all shitting me right now? All three of you. Are you serious? Well, games are good. Ace, king, pocket jacks. Okay, I've lost all the big all-ins so far. I folded jacks against 3 maniacs. Not going well. 4-bet here. My bluffs haven't worked. I ran into ace queen this hour with king queen. Tried to bluff Manthos, who was repping a weak sizing finally, but he just shoved anyway. What a disaster. What a disaster, man. All right, Centurion, though, we're going to hop into there. Fucking just running bad in these pots. I think we're making good decisions, but we are not getting rewarded. Taking the L on every single pot. 16 left, only 5 tickets. So we're still a ways away, but we're still shoving 9-10. Okay, this was raise, call, call, call. I guess super deep, no diamond on the board, sets present. Check. Fucking, what the heck, man? I can't win a pot. Oh my god. This is crazy. Raise here from chip leader. All right, big spot here. Oof. 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 As they say. Feels a little weak to block still. You could. Actually. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go for a block. Might call a raise. Okay, we just get some value, that's good. WTF am I watching? You're watching me get absolutely pumped as per usual, buddy. Welcome in. The Terminator. I think we gotta still jam this against the big stack and the bounty. I think on average they're willing to stack off light enough here. But yeah, ace 10 offsuit, not quite a premium, so hopefully we don't run into anything too ugly. Nice. Snap called by ace 3. Okay. And here we check raise and see the worst turn in the deck. Of course we do. We got snap called as well. Just because why not? Snap call, worst turn in the deck. Sure. And this one, I think we'll go for check. Still have all the, we have a lot of like 10-9 and 10-8 and 8-9 and random stuff. Can't be too greedy bluffing the river there, I don't think. What a start, eh? What's up, Prez? Thanks, buddy. We blocked the 9-8. What called us here? King high. Nice to get that through. What up, Bismo? It's like YouTube's coming alive. I'm like so frustrated right now. I can't like it's like I have like a tick. Like I can't stop like just shaking my head out of frustration. Like I've done it like 13 times in the last 5 minutes. Couple seconds goes by and I'm just like I just cannot believe this game. Cannot believe this game. We got our first sub of the day coming in. Jabochi. What's up, buddy? Jabochi's got the secrets. He knows how to win. Jabochi's got the secrets. I mean, I don't think they're going to fold too much top pair, so I'm just going to still go for a bigger bet here. It is not easy to be bluffing, though. They do find a fold. Stevie dropping a sub as well. What's up, Stevie? Oh, no, it's holy shit. Forgive me, it didn't show up properly. That is Jabochi gifting 10? That's a 10 pack. Holy. Maybe Jabochi did win something juicy recently. Holy, thanks for the 10 gifted, man. That is very, very, very kind. Just had my best Sunday ever. I won the 525 for 196K. Like I said, what a legend. That is unbelievable, dude. Good for you. Good for you, man. Good for you. Shout out to Jabochi in the chat, gifting 10 subs to us. Coming off an absolute mega Sunday win. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Well, dang. Fizzy Stables, Smedsrud, Luke Skywalker, Fekanel, Loy Deniyi, Stevie, 2067, The Fall Guy, Naznarab, Marcelo, Kuna, 2112, and Christian Bang, 1982. Welcome, everyone. You can thank Jabochi for that one. Yeah, I don't really know why it went through all 10 and then also did the gift sub notification. My notifications are... You know, I've been streaming for over 10 years now, and you'd think that things get like better linearly, like it should be linear, that my alerts work better over time, but they actually tend to work worse over time, so... Ace-Jack against Ace-9 here. This is our second Ace-Jack against Ace-9 spot. This one is for a bounty. You were down to 0.8 big blinds with 170 left. So crazy. That is insane, actually. That is insane. Well, hey, congrats again, buddy. That's legendary. And thanks for spreading the love, hooking up the channel with some subs, hooking me up with some subs. This could be good for us. Like, at least if we win, we're right back into the game. Should have the best hand a lot for 2 big blinds, but not this time. God, poker is just so bad when it's bad, isn't it? It's just bad when it's bad, dude. Ace turn, ace turn, ace turn. It's disgusting. I'm gonna bluff at this one though. For the sizing, we definitely want to put in some check raise. We block a lot of good hands and some clubs and continues. Calls, ace, okay. Well, I guess I'll just go screw myself then. I think I believe all in generally. I think we have a hand that can call sometimes, but hey. This would have been honestly, it's pretty interesting with the king queen on the river because we beat like combo, like we beat queen jacks and jack nines, and we beat 9-7 suited, and we beat some clubs. I think some of the Broadway stuff can show down because like my bluffs should be a lot of the same thing. I don't think people expect a lot of king queen, so they can actually show down a little bit of that. And I also think we just get some of it to fold. Like I think people aren't used to facing the turn check raises quite as much. So I don't think check fold is going to be too bad, but it is actually pretty interesting with how much bricks there and like what kind of hand king queen is there on specifically on that river too. Like we could actually have the best hand, which makes it really a bit awkward, but A-Brain says, yo, 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 what is up, Matty Ice? Well, I've been sick for 3 days, and I've come back to the worst session ever. So not great at the moment. But I have also only been playing for an hour, and I've been playing low stakes. So I'm going to get my shit together here. gonna go for like this sizing. I think since they limped pre, we can't really target like a bunch of big trips, right? We kind of need them to bluff or like have picked up a flush or a straight or something, you know? Since this is a limped pot. There's really not just like a bunch of big aces to target for value. I'm gonna bluff the river if clubs miss, which they do, although it's the ace, which means ace high clubs improves. Fuck. Fucking ace. Where does this ace keep coming from, dude? Oh, I hate the ace there. It's so bad. Because obviously they never fold a pocket fours, sevens, or any king. Small blind's a lot of ace X clubs. Damn it. Yeah, well, I was absolutely cooked. A6 offsuit has called me. I mean, I haven't even got a single c-bet through today. I haven't gotten a single raise through on the turn today. I mean, even every time I 4-bet, I've been called today. So it's just insane. Now, fives could be the best hand. We beat diamonds and broadways and 3x and like 4-5 and stuff. So it's not completely dead. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is 3 tickets. That is a very big pot. 9 left. That puts us in second. Nice. 9-10 again. Man, that's really sick for them, actually. They shoved 9-10 last time, ran into my jacks, and then they shoved 9-10 again in the Sadie and ran into my kings. Blind versus blind. It's pretty sick. So this player's in last place, so far away from a ticket. I don't think we want to go, like... We don't want to go on the wider side when they're, like, the most likely to call us. If that makes sense. I guess I have to raise call this one, though. Don't think we start jamming for 32. Maybe. I mean, if they're going to fold everything, then yeah, we can just shove. I kind of question it this far out. All right, value betting in the 109. I think we jam here against the stack min raise. Nice. Just with the bubble approaching and they have 123 blinds, like I expect them to play any ace, most kings. Obviously we can get called by worse hands. I feel like we just, I don't know. It's never exciting to get it in with ace 8, ace 9, but I think we probably want to take those ones. Good ace then with the 5-6? Yeah, 100%. The reason why I was really cringing pretty hard with the 5-6 give up is I don't think my turn raise is going to be that effective. I think it's going to be the river generally that's going to be getting the folds, you know? That's why I was cringing with the 5-6, because I think on the turn I tend to get called quite a bit. But on the river we can clear out, you know, speculative calls from medium pairs and whatever. So like, as far as a play goes, well, you're not even here, but just in case anyone else cares, like, to give up with a hand that I'm going to get most of my folds with on the river just kind of defeats the purpose, you know? Huge spot here, blind versus blind. I feel like it's usually a decent time to steal when there is a stack like this going on, because people just want to see them out. even if it shouldn't really make much of a difference. So as long as I have a hand that doesn't hate playing for 2.5 blinds, then we can probably min raise. Interesting spot here. Check, check, flop. I went small turn. They should have mostly bluff catchers here. I went small on the turn. It's hard to put me on a 10. I feel like they're going to be very curious here. Very curious. All right, they snap fold. Fair. Didn't seem very curious. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ace 10 here I had, but 14 big blinds shoved from under the gun. Can't quite risk it. Here we are 8 out of 9 now. 2 mega stacks. I think we just like shoving here. Absolute mega stacks. These are crazy stacks. Really crazy stacks. What's up, doctor? How you doing? What's up, doc? We have a shove and a call. GG to Barry Carter, Party Poker Tour team, social media mogul. So yeah, we're on the bubble of a ticket here. There's 2 shorter stacks. I'm not going to be doing too much. Chip leader should be doing most of the work here, but not this time, it seems. Not this hand. Late reg done, working towards the money. It's a big shove. I think they're going to need a juicier bounty to gamble there. Oh, shoving a call. If ace-8 holds. It does. Nice. We're going to win a ticket to the 215. Here we get called by sixes. Can we win a flip? Just need a high card. It's a low card. One of the lowest. GG. Lost all my all-ins on GG today. All right. Nice to get a cash on the board, though. 215 ticket for our 33 satellite. Got very fortunate. I had jacks in the big blind, got jammed into, and then I had kings in the big blind, got jammed into. And I didn't really have to do anything else outside of min raise that king 4 once. Yeah, a couple of min raises, and the FT took care of itself, so nice. We're on the board. Let's go. On the board. So on the bubble, I don't think I want to call. Don't think so. My equity is certainly okay, though, I will say. I didn't expect you to see you on this table. Haiti. Hattie. Oh. Called by the king queen. Big sweat. Nice. Oh, shit. Queen. Kings. This is round 4 for Party Poker Tour Seville, which is the next tour stop this year. Good luck, Ryan. Good luck, Ryan. Good luck, me. Oh, shit. Queens, kings, and 8-6. Okay, I retained 12 bigs, which is fine. And here, we managed to make the money. There was a double knockout somewhere. So we make the money, we get our min cash, and we pick up ace-king suited first hand. Against Jack 10. Look at this table, man. Holy. This has been spicy. Anyway, nice. Final 7. We got another cash. Do I want to defend against cutoff? Yeah, sure. Especially when we realize our equity better in this kind of pot. They just check it down a lot, but we gotta fight for Like, we're gonna have to beat that other player too, so whatever. Fold. Ace Queen suited in the Masters. These positions. Go Nonolin. Deuce 4 suited, I'm gonna fold. Be happy you have fish on your table. Easy money. What a legend. This Seville round 4 is popping off, dude. Good vibes. Be better vibes if I help with the kings, but good vibes nonetheless. Well, chat, we won a ticket to the 215. That was good news. Here we have a flush against Trips. That is a big stack there. It's top 2 that get into the final round. I mean, it would be nice to get into the final round with some sort of stack. Although I guess it would be hard not to. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think I'm going to run it here. I mean, we know they're playing loose. This calling range has some better hands in it, but like I think we just want to go here, basically. I think this player shoves a lot, and then they fold a lot, too. Just based on how they're playing so far. Nice. Light blue tag is friend of the stream, by the way. He had 7s. Okay, nice. That was a good result for us. I feel like I kind of have to bluff my ace queen here. I guess the only problem is, like, do I always want to lead my ace king when the flush gets there? Maybe not. Maybe on king of spades I don't lead. It's not like I never win with ace queen. Unless they pure bluff everything that ace queen loses to. Get to play a little online with our boy Maradona here, eh?
Yay, it's Matt. Good luck today, Palam, Palam, Palam.
Why was that message so much louder than everything else? Thank you, Heart Pineapple. Welcome back. I'm gonna go for it here, I think. Her hand is so strong though. Like what do you bet? Small. Yeah. Maybe fold's better than bluff. I don't really like call here. I feel like I have to bluff or fold, so. Nice play, nice play. Gave two streets and then just gave it up passively. Yeah, thanks for the 92 months, Heart Pineapple. Appreciate that. Jim Ladd says, good luck, Matty boy. Thank you, sir. I need it. After the break, Super 215. We're going to be hopping in there. We got the Super 55, Super 11 if we want to play that. It'll depend on what else is happening, but yeah, some good tournaments starting, so I will be right back. What's your player marking strategy? Just anything that will actually help me make decisions. I try not to mark for no reason. So I'm going to mark based on playstyle, aggressive, tight, calling station. Those are sort of why I would tag somebody. Just helps me make a decision. Do I want to bluff? Do I not want to bluff? Do I want to 3-bet, 4-bet? Is it a good lineup to raise into? So I'm going to tag people based on that. If I don't really have a read, then I might give them a generic tag. But yeah, it's normally just like a playstyle thing or a set of assumptions I'm making on them. Would have flipped my desk if I call with the 7s and he finds a king for 70 plus BB. Save the desk, bro. It's not the desk's fault. Hours. This one lasts how long? 9 hours. 7-4, knocking out the queen jack. GG's. So it's top 2, so we're gonna need to chip up somewhere, somehow. King 8-0, can't really open this. Just got to raise fold too often, or we have to raise call with too light of a hand. It's not like it's a tight lineup anyway. Evening, are you going to play live in Manchester in June? Yeah, I think I am planning to go to Manchester. I'm not like booked up. I'm not booked yet, so I can't give you 100%, but it's in the plans. Let's take a look at the stacks here. Pretty close to a shove pre. For 13, you can. Don't think it's a bad option. We haven't really had situations where we've mid-raised and seen what's happened, so I can't really go off that. This one is pretty much on the line as well. So this guy's just, you're just taking the piss now. Shove it E2 every hand. I don't know. It's possible we raise folded a lot of equity both times, but it's also possible we dodged a decent hand both times that we didn't quite want to get it in against. I mean, based on what I've seen so far, probably we folded too much equity both times, maybe even the best hand both times. So, yeah, my bad. I'm definitely tempted to min raise again just to get the jam, but now that we're down to 9, we'll just shove here. It's not like we're not going to get called light anyway. GG's. Okay, big flip here in the Masters. That was good. Thanks for the response, no problem. Oh, really awkward spot on the turn here. Our hand is not worth like a ton still multi-way. It's probably worth what I'm betting though. That's a cool river. Targeting an ace here. Or a worse 10. They find the fold. Dang. It's 3-bet here with King Jack. Oh, we're gonna fold. Three-betting the ace king, we're raising the ace jack in the 109 and 215. Call, call. I think we want to bet against both of these ranges actually. Cutoff and button can both have a lot of like low suited connectors, suited aces that can fold, small pairs that can fold. Barrel. Jack 8 against ace 9. We shove, they call. What a turn. Nice. Oh, what a river. Just bluffing flop and turn. We're now value betting. They call flop and turn. And they call river with a straight. What a river, man. Sick. Nice pot in the 109. We love to see it. 70K now. Hoping for call or fold. Fold is preferred, yeah, nice. Well, call and then smash the flop is preferred to get some good value, but that's asking a little too much, I think. Okay, ace four suited, unlikely to be folding here. The ladders are, yeah, okay. Good luck, guys. Let's see if we can double up here. Ooh. Nice, we do. Sick. Still alive. I'm a long way from the chip lead, that's for sure. I still got a double up fully to even cover a stack, so. Let's defend here in the 215. Gonna raise out of the gun here. This goes bet and call. Threes with no club. I think I'll let it go. Eights multi-way, we'll check. Gonna raise call this one. Domination. Nice, big. It's a satellite to the Sunday party. Yeah, 17 left, top 5 against the table chip leader. I don't think we get to fold there with the ace jack. Feels a bit strong. What are you repping, sir? Manthos. Check, check, check flop. Bet, call, call. 40 big blind. Well, I'm all in, but. Does Manthos have moves here? Checking back a set on the flop. Can't have pocket deuces. Checking back a 10 and then playing all in river. Maybe. But they've been playing flops so aggressively, so it's weird to check a 10. Pocket fours, checking back flop. It's really hard to have deuces. I have no idea what they have here. No idea. Nice. Good read. Terrible blockers. Like, I have the worst blockers in the world, but any sort of 7, 8, 8, 9s, diamonds, I block it all, but Hopefully they go like one big blind here and I actually have fold equity. Shit. Good luck. 53%. Boom. Nice. Another double up here in this final table. Interesting. Ace, king, O, 3x. I mean, I was calling a jam. Doesn't change anything. Just get away from it on bad flops, basically. All right. We're in the mix. We're not the short stack anymore. Got lucky against ace king, kind of. See limp here, we're gonna ISO the button. We're gonna raise it up. Two callers, ace, ace, 8. Go for a thin value bet, is that what we're gonna call it? We're gonna call it that. Okay, flush comes in, ace X pocket pairs, flushes in their range. Pretty low equity hand. We block some of the weakest club floats, which would be like bottom of their range, so I think a pretty clear give up here on the turn. What's the bottom of their range? Like an 8? Pocket 5s, 6s. I don't hate to see that. I don't know. It's just a bad run out. Not a bad looking result here. Let's see what happens. Raise, call. Jam for 32. 10 should be good here a lot. Let's see what happens. I see too many queens on the board. That was a massive flip for the session right there. That was a big bounty and a massive stack on the 109. Ah, it's too bad. Gotta win your flips. Multi-way flop, ace, king, 6. Check fold 7s feels tight. Like fine, but feels like there's gotta be something else there, but it's not that good of a hand, multi-way, half pot. It's just not that good. There's not much to be done with it. It's hard to get there. Blockers don't really do anything for you. Price isn't good. Just a range advantage to play with. That's all. Limp. Check back. They check to me. Could be a triple barrel. Hopefully they just fold. They do not. Oh, we pick up a pair. That's enough. Beat high card diamonds. Beat hands like king whatever with the diamond. Ah. Perfection. Nice. Lucky. I think we jam this sort of hand. What's up, worst hands? Good to see you. What's good, man? We're gonna jam here, folding that king 7, of course. Two bullets there, unsuccessful. Eights is not amazing in this lineup, actually. Shot like a shove from here is no good. Don't really want to get 3-bet or jammed on. Probably have to call if they jam though. Pretty interesting spot, honestly, that one. Maybe I'm just being a nit, I don't know. Check river. Do we go for thin value? I think we do. It was risky. It was risky, but... Can we fold here? 30 blinds deep, 9-10-0 with 2 shorter stacks. I want to say we still call here. Could be wrong, could be wrong. 2 into 5, 9-10, no heart. Probably still have to call. Oh, it's close pre, it's close on the flop, I think. He's gonna not bluff on the ace here, I don't think. Which is probably the wrong decision, but... Nine, 6, 0. I don't think I want to go quite this wide pre. I just think, I don't know, small field bounty, like people are not calling off tight. So we just don't get like extra fold equity. My hand's just not that good. Like it's obviously okay, but... Check, check, queen. Could go either way on the turn. Check's pretty clean though. Went for the jam here with the big stacks in the blinds, and we get called by a worse, shorter stack actually. Jacks and queen 6 hold. Nice. Let's go. That's huge. Blind jam here. It's 5 tickets, 7 left. Been getting beat up the last couple of days, but otherwise good. Dude, somebody's got to teach us how not to get beat up out here. Please. Please, somebody let us in on the secret. I'm gonna go half pot thin value here in the 215. Hopefully not betting into 2 pair. Take it down in the 215. I guess ace queen was possible as well. Just above starting stack. Nice double up here in the Masters. They went to 4 big blinds out of position against my min raise. Just took a flop. Took a flop. And we are going to ladder up at the final table here. So we're up to 111. Plus $0 in bounties. Wow, I've won 0 bounties. That's pretty crazy. Jeez. Min raise for this player. Scary stuff. That's scary range. Fold. Scary range there. Especially at a PKO. I think I jam against chip leader here. Can't be scared. I have no bounty, right? So I don't think they're going to call that light. I guess we don't need a shove, though. We could go non-all-in. Maybe that solves it. Since they will call like a touch wider. In a bounty tournament. All right, aces against 3s. That is a 3. Oh, Barry taking a bad beat here. Every time I tune into Barry's hands, just bad beats. I mean, they can definitely have a lot of strong checks on this 5. It's a pretty scary card. Yeah, I guess like King Queen's not really one we want to call. Probably not. Like, I don't have too many pairs that really are incentivized to go very thin there. So that means I'm just going to have a lot of pairs that don't really block bluffs, block maybe a tiny bit of value, and just will do overall better. All right. I think I just get in my ace-jack here. Offsuit. Shoving in the Sadie on the bubble. What could go wrong? Short stack calls. At least it's the short stack. At least if I lose this one, I am still in. Jesus, he picked up aces. Almost got there, man. Real close. Raise calling here for the bounty. Flip it against 7s. This is for a ladder and a bounty. It'd be my first bounty. Fuck me, dude. What a life. All right. Calling here. What a life. And we shoved here. Clown of today calls. Trying to get everyone else to call, but nobody does. Nice. Wow, nice. We go heads up. That could have been worse. Sick. Nobody else wanted to call. Everyone should call. Three bet bluff here, nice. We were one card away from a bounty and three-handed, guys. We would have been covering them as well, I think. One card away. I mean, obviously it was a flip. I could have just bricked it as well fully, but the fact that I have 0 bounties doesn't help either. Hey, aces. I don't think I want to induce here. Could be wrong. Maybe I do, since it's all kind of tied, but... I'd say like if there was two short stacks like this, like 2 9 or 8 big blind stacks, I think it's probably better to just shove. If there's only one, you could induce. Yeah, I don't know. I know shoving for sure is fine. I don't know if inducing is fine, so I'm just gonna go with what I know for now. guess these guys are supposed to fold aces, so. A little bit of value here, some protection needed with eights. I think we just have one though. I think we fold here. Ace jack suited. I mean, we've been doing a lot of small three betting. It might be worth doing it with ace jack suited as well. This one would be to call off though. Fuck me, dude. 10-9, which means all the Broadways have good equity now. Any club has really good equity. It's just a really bad flop. I think we have to check fold now. You could like really small bet the turn, but yeah. Shit. It sucks. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. I still have like no bounties, so I can shove kind of normally here, I think. This would be like the bottom of my range still, unfortunately, but. All right, if ace king holds, we got a ticket. Nice. All right, we win a ticket for Sunday, the 109 party. Here we have an all-in and a call at king 9 ace queen, so we're going to ladder up. Nice. Look at that, 2 pieces of good news. Back to back. All over the ace king here in the turbo. Not won a single all-in on GG today. I've lost every single one. I'm like 0 for 7. It's a joke. Okay, we got to shove through here. Let's see, 3 out of 3. 154 locked. Normally I'd have like at least $50 in bounties here, which would make this nice, but it's not the case. Queen 6, not doing terrible against the shove there, but. I think we have to go here. close, I think. Snap fold, we love that. Ace, king, king, jack. So it's raise, 3-bet, call, call. 2 folds on the flop and the super 215. Dang, that was a really pure spot. 3-bet pot, top 2. Anyway. Unlucky here in the Masters. Late reg is finished. We had them dominated. That would have been a nice stack. 10 away from the money. Open jam from the button. Can we call ace 10? I would think so. Just gotta hope they have like some ace 9, ace 8 in there. Some weak suited aces. Maybe a king 10 suited type hand. Chop. What's up, Darash 99? Well, it's like a tiny bit thin now, unfortunately, but I guess we go 3-bet pot. They have a lot of 10x. They're still going to have like some 9s and 8s in there. Queens and jacks could play calls, so I mean, sometimes we run into it, but calls down the jacks with the diamond. Nice pot there. Let's go. Ace king in the 109. Let's shove. Oh, fucking. I raised not all in, call. Bet small, call. Check. They went small, call. 6 of clubs though. So bad. So bad. They're all in. Ace king they fold. Yeah, it's not looking great here. Okay, I think I got a fold here. This is sick. Raise, 3-bet, cold call, 4-bet, call, call. C-bet, call, jam, call. I mean, it's just got to be queens, kings, aces, right? What else? Or 10s. What are you doing? Honestly, what are you doing? Queen 10 offsuit and ace king off. This is a 4-bet pot, and we're getting it in on the flop, and it's queen 10 offsuit and ace king, by the way. Amazing stuff. So, this game is just unbelievable. Ace king and queen 10 offsuit there, by the way. Queen. King 6 against Queen Deuce to double up and stay alive. Nice. Wow, I did not see they had a pair. Okay, 3-bet out of the big blind. Super deep against under the gun. I mean, can I just call sets? Do they have jacks? Do they have jacks? I have 5, 6 suited, pocket 9s, 7s, 10s. Looks a lot like aces, kings, which is like, the thing is like the threshold for people to 3-bet pre and then triple this kind of run out is like, it's aces, kings. And I feel like I just have so many sets to call down. It's a big hero fold. My other short stack friend here has doubled up, so we are once again hurting. Okay, hero fold in the 215. I mean, I feel like Jack Deuce might be a call here. Just like now that they've doubled up, any suited Jack just needs to call for the price. But I'm not sure. It's like we still have a couple big blinds to play with, right? If we double up, like with a decent hand, we're back in the game again. There's still a little bit of collision effect between them. So I don't know. Jack Deuce seems. I don't know. That's the truth. I don't really know. Yeah, a couple of people have mentioned that. Old man. Don't know what you could have done differently. Call, apparently. With the jacks, apparently. Should grab a bite of food, I think. I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, well, we folded a suited jack in hopes of finding something better. Not yet. Next hand will be... Yeah. Probably got to go now. Unless I go shove call, then I'm going to call. Just too much in the middle now. Dominated. Need a 6. All right, good game. We get third. No bounties. Some fun hands at the final table, but I don't know. That ace-jack suited where we 3-bet non-all-in and then got out-flopped, and then the ace-9 against 7s where we lost the flip for the bounty. We ran bad in those spots-ish. So we could have ran a little bit better. But, you know, getting third considering I was 8 out of 9 on the bubble and then 7 out of 7. To get third is definitely above average for what we were expecting. If we want to be positive about it. Yeah, this Queen's hand is really interesting. I mean, I think people like pre-flop. I think their value tends to be really like big pairs, like aces, kings, queens, like maybe jacks. But then like if I want to decide how often I'm calling down queens here, right? It's like, is it top of my range? No. And like, are they, you know, are they going to have aces and kings a lot? I think so. So like, is queens a pure call when I have 9s, I have 7s, I have 10s? I maybe have 4s. I have 5-6 suited. It wants to call pre. So, I mean, do I have 9-10 suited? Calling a 3-bet pre, covering? There's not much of a difference between queens and 9-10 suited on the turn. So yeah, I might even have that, which beats aces. So the way I'm kind of thinking about this is like, do I definitely have better hands to call down here? Yes. Do I think like this is crazy skewed towards them bluffing? No. So do I need to call queens? Like, I don't think so. Like maybe sometimes, or maybe it's okay, but I don't think it's like a ridiculous fold by any means. Shove it against the table chip leader here with ace-10 from the small blind. Can we hold? Nice, huge, huge. Mr. Streams a lot. Stopped being on Twitch for years, but glad you're still streaming. Last time I watched you was around the time you and your brother were having a weight loss bet. I can't find my old Twitch account though. Would I know your old username? Anyway, appreciate it, man. Good to have you back in the channel. Back on Twitch Poker. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the cam for a few minutes while I eat. I will be right back. Of course, to get rid of the cam, I'm all in with the ace king, all in with the nines for this bounty. Ace king queen 4, back to 14 blinds. We run into the kings, and this player had queens. I was dealt an L here, is what that was. GG in the Centurion. I was dealt a loss. It's unavoidable. We're not like nearly like. Sometimes you could play call fold, but we're way too far away from the money in a small field PKO. And we can't really like call fold against the big stacks that can just shove like pocket fives, shove jack 7 suited, shove queen 10 suited, right? We can't call fold against that sort of range. So this is not one of those spots where we call fold. We just get it in. Unfortunately, we ran into premiums. Okay, I'm going to disappear again, just with less tables. crushed some food. Four is it? I mean, 16 out of 16. Yeah, with 2 people folded. I don't know, in case it goes shove, shove, shove or something weird. It was Eclipse Meow in honor of my dead cat. Would be surprised if you remembered. Meow, I guess, is probably what it was. I don't think so. RIP though, Eclipse Meow. Yeah, so we want a big pot with the 9s here pre, or 10s pre. Against 9s and King 8 suited. And then I had this interesting hand with the 6s, which I think river bluff is like pretty attractive, but I just felt like their bet was strong here on the river. Like even though they went check call flop small bet river, I just felt like it was strong. Like that's a pretty big read to make. It just felt that way. It really did. I feel like they could still have a flush or a set here. So yeah, bluffing was an option. I considered it. And then this other hand was also really awkward, where it was limp out of the gun and then 5x. Ended up being king, queen of diamonds, ace, queen. I ended up just folding 9s against this limp and then this original 5x, which, I don't know, kind of a tight decision considering I cover for bounties, but we're allowed to make tight decisions. We're allowed. You can lead this kind of spot. Nice, they chose to bluff, which we love to see. Just went for a pile here in the bounty against 2 big stacks, 36 blinds. Were you able to do anything fun over the weekend? Trying to think. What did I do this weekend? We jam a suited queen for 11. Oh yeah, on Saturday I went over to my fiance's brother's house and they were hosting a hot pot. Hot pot. They were having like a Chinese New Year celebration, so yeah, I had like a little afternoon get together party. That was nice. I don't know. I haven't been feeling the best, especially over the weekend. Felt like okay Saturday, but yeah, I didn't get up to too much. All right, so we limp, they raise, and then they pot king 3-5. Pain. So greedy. So greedy. Like, honestly, that is like one of the tightest folds I've ever made. Ever. ISO and then pot. I just straight up check folded top pair. Like, this is an unknown player to me. They insta-pot it. Could just have any random two cards. Could have any two cards. And I'm just giving them a range of aces or a strong king. I just fold flop. It's one of the tightest folds. Like, it's one thing if you have a read on somebody, right? Like, if you have a read on somebody, that's one thing. You make a hero fold, you know they're, they don't have the bluffs, or they always fast play their strong value or something, right? You have a read, okay. But just blind versus blind against an unknown range. That is the most egregious fold I've ever made, probably. But I really did not feel good about it. It felt really greedy. It felt like they were dying to get the chips in. But yeah, it's definitely inexcusable on some level. Got some allergies. Allergies. Can't even say the word. Sup, Rude Bizzle? Yeah, I just had a cold. Just getting over a cold. But all good. Like, that king 9 fold is so tight that like I can't even defend it. Like, if somebody came in here and, or if any of you guys were like, mate, that is so bad. I can't even take the other side of that argument. I can't. Like, I would just have to be like, yeah, you're right. True. I'd have to say true. Completely indefensible. Here I'm bluffing my 8s now. This was limp, ISO raise, call. Bet the flop, they called. The thing is, since we're close to the money, I think they can have some 9s, 10s, jacks, even a little bit. Maybe not jacks, but 9s and 10s. I think we can get a lot of king X to fold here. Yeah, so I think we can get better pairs and king X to fold turn. I guess that's the whole analysis. Still 16 left. This bubble does tend to last a while. Chip leader opens the cutoff. Just gonna get it in here. I mean, the good news is they can actually have like 7x and 5x as far as pairs go in their range. It's a very wide range, so you can get called by worse sometimes, but we hopefully just take it down. Okay, they have top pair. Bang, nice. Gotta choose which ranges to be scared of, right? Like, chip leader in the cutoff, if they're opening offsuit queens and kings and jacks and ugly stuff and any suited combo and any pair, like it gets really wide. So yeah, like a strong second pair against the cutoff, we kind of just, I mean, you can play call as well and like hero fold turn or get it in on the turn if that feels more profitable, I guess. But as long as I have fold equity and I feel like I can get called by worse, it's never going to be too bad. But yeah, that time they had me crushed. They also have a lot of ace X. Wait, limp, min raise, call? that was a weird line there. That was very interesting. This is an interesting pot. I think we make the call here. Ace king is weird. Wow. I have to look at that one again. I did not think ace king was very possible or realistic here. So just flats. I mean, that's whatever, fine. Like at this moment, pocket 8s, pocket 9s, queen 10, king 10, whatever, ace 7, ace 8, ace 9 suited. All that stuff's relatively likely at this point. Ace king a lot less so, sets a lot less so. Queen turn, 8 9 less so. Checks through on the turn. We get another check here. Now I bet. It's like if they're still left here with ace 8, ace 9, pocket 8s, pocket 9s, king 10, 10 9. Like, that's what this range looks like. So when I go half pot here after checking turn, I feel like this can be a bluff a little bit too easy. Maybe it's never a bluff, but like, I feel like the really strong hands versus not so strong hands that get to this river that maybe want to attack this sizing in the line I took. So yeah, they ended up having the stone cold nuts, tip top of their range, trap, double check. Yeah. I would say unlucky. I would say unlucky there. I think going through the hand again, thinking about their range again, I don't think I would fold on second round. I don't think I would fold second time over anyway, so that's fine. We can live with their decision. Any thoughts on the king nine fold? My thought, I kind of went through it. My thoughts are just, they just seemed like they really wanted to get the chips in and get my bounty. And king nine doesn't beat any hands that are in the value portion of that range, so I just decided to get away right away instead of pay them pot and then hero fold the turn. But again, like, I could be completely wrong. Maybe they're a maniac. Maybe they had random cards. Maybe they had pocket tens and that's how they play pocket tens. Like, I don't know. That's why it's such a hero fold, because I have no history and I have no context to how they play. But on the bubble covering, I'm gonna call here just because I think they might not even be comfortable triple barreling a lot of the time, and do think they can still have broadways here. So let's see how this plays out. They shove on the 7 on the bubble. Okay, fold there. Big bet, very big bet. No, I won't be doing it this series because I'm only going to be playing half the series, Coopson. Still really good to attack late position opens on the bubble. Because it's like the part of the table where they're going to not want to get it in light because it's the bubble, but they're still going to want to play wide range because it's late position. I don't think people like tighten up that much on the bubble. Cutoff, button, like those two positions. So yeah, button cutoff's a pretty good 3-bet spot in that dynamic. But they shipped it in, so they must have had something semi-decent at least. That ace king was me in that. Not sure on river check. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of, like, it worked out really well that time, but most of my range is bluff catchers, not value bets, I don't think. So since I have a lot of bluff catchers and you can have a lot of, at least like, I could come up with a lot of hands you might want to turn into a bluff there. I prefer just betting with your range just because, yeah, I don't have that many thin bets myself, to be quite honest, after bet call call flop. So that's how I would look at it, but nice. We're gonna flip into 215 here. Does that make sense? So if my range has a bunch of thin value bets that you can get the check raise in against, and a lot of air that I need to bluff, check raise looks pretty good. On the other hand, I have mostly like weaker jack X and 10X that bets flop checks turn, or a weak queen, which might not even bet the river. Like I was at like almost tip top of my check. Like that was the best possible hand I could almost have when I check turn. So like you got somewhat lucky running into the best possible hand I could have there that wants to bet and call off. Whereas if you bet, I think it's pretty easy for me to make the call with a lot more of my range. You also don't block any of the pairs, which makes it a nice bet. So yeah, if it was me playing that spot, I don't think I would go for a check. But, you know, maybe there's some benefit to, I don't know, like, I'm just trying to think how I would play, but maybe I am betting more than I'm thinking. Maybe I'm calling off more. Maybe it's worth protecting your range a little bit. I don't think so, but yeah, I don't know. That's how I think about it. Like, what would make checking good is if I just bet all my weak queen X, all my jack X. I'm betting some like 10X for a third pot. I'm maybe, let's say I'm not bluffing turn enough, and then I'm gonna just bluff a bunch on the river. Well, then check becomes great. Like, if that's how you assumed my range would play, then I think check starts to work quite well. So no, I will never grow my hair long again. I mean, after bet call call in this flop, it's way too likely somebody has a decent spade here. Just no point in betting. Just can't think of enough hands on this run out that call for both players that don't have a spade. So this player has deuces, no spade, which makes my king nine fold like earlier a lot worse. Which is kind of why it was bad in the first place, but it's all right. Interesting spot here. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting with that ace king, because like the way I analyze your range, right? Like I kind of was speaking about how I feel like it's just way more likely to be a weak hand than a really strong hand. So in that sense, like it's kind of nice that you trapped me because I didn't give you a lot of respect. But I don't know if I'm betting thin enough, right? I think I just check a lot. Like that's where it goes wrong for you. Whereas I very like because I think your range is weak, right? Because I think it can be weak still. I'm gonna call a decent amount, right? So if I'm not gonna bet a decent amount, but I will call a decent amount, yes, if I do happen to bet and you get that check raise in, I might call you. Especially with like a hand like King Queen. But I don't know if I'm betting enough to make it better, you know? Because I also like I like a check raise. I do like generally a check raise. I think it's a nice play in some spots. I think it's not found as often as it needs to be. For me, for everyone, whatever. I don't know about that spot though. It's an interesting one. This bubble is still going. We're on the stone bubble now. Min cash is $116.55, so it is a nice min cash worth hunting. Man, you'd think this is a bounty tournament here. Jam for 37, King Jack suited. Interesting. Raise a mid bet here. We're going to pick up a few chips on the bubble. Okay, so we're still alive in the 215. We sat it in today. 30K. Starting stack was 50. It's been a little tough. I played one hand really bad. I made a hero fold with queens. So it's been far from a clean tournament for me. But we're still in on bullet 1. That's good. We can redeem ourselves. Top 5 stack in the Classico. Decent stack in the Predator here on the bubble. 1 player away from the money with the bounty. This hyper, we have, I guess, a bounty. Gonna be getting it in here likely. Wow, we actually cover. Sick. Not so sick. How much is 1 BB? 1 BB is worth whatever the big blind is, so that's going to change table to table depending on the blind level. So on this tournament, 1 BB is worth 6,000 chips. On this one, it's worth 14,000 chips. On this one, it's worth 1,000 chips. It's different for every poker tournament we're playing. We just use the big blind counter because it's a little easier to do the math and digest the information when it's set in just a clean 2-digit or single-digit number. Well, we might not be done here. We have trips. Maybe. That'll do. I am maybe super punting here. Nope. Ace king, kings, and ace 9. Not looking good, mate. All right, in the 215, we get a raise in the cutoff, shove for 25 against the big stack. Guess we gotta go. Ace 10 and king 10. Holy shit, this is a huge pot. Bang! Let's go, man. Super 215 is back. Holy, we are way back. Way back. Shoving here. We are way back, folks. So this was raise, small 3-bet, call, check, check, small bet, and then shove. I think I'm going to hero fold here. I don't think they're going to bluff weak king X, queen X, ace X. I don't think they're shoving a weak ace for value. I do think they can have ace king or queens or kings or aces here, all of them. So I think they're gonna have some big hands there. And like, since the bluffs generally have a pair and like I'm not putting in chips myself, right? They can just kind of check it down or hope to check it down. I think we gotta just make the hero fold there. I've been doing that a lot today. It's annoying that I keep getting put in spots where hero folding is even an option, but if people have been bluffing me today, they've been doing it very successfully. Let's put it that way. We go running nines to stay alive here on the bubble. Nice. All right, so 2 of these games are in the money now, and we have a proper stack in the 215 with a bounty due to some run good. Jacks for 14. You could shove here. I think I'm just going to play min raise. Since everyone's kind of on a stack where they can reshove, I think it's going to do pretty well to min raise here. We get a call. Queen, queen 3, flush draw. Like if it was like queen, queen 9, I could like we could get it in against all the 9x, but like they shouldn't have a lot of pocket pairs here. So it's going to be more like broadways and flush draws and queen x and like these sort of hands. So I actually think check's a bit better here. Instead of bet and like have to get it in, I think check. I feel like our hand is a lot closer to a bluff than it is a call here on the river, but yeah, I mean, that's just like a little detail here where like basically if I bet this flop, I don't think I get to get away from it on the flush draw board. Whereas like I can't put them on pocket fives probably, right? And then bet, get it in against that. And they're not going to have a 3 that's going to get it in because they're not going to call a 3 in the small blind often enough. Like it's maybe just ace 3 suited, which might also shove for what it's worth, depending on how they're playing. So if we can't bet, get it in against the bottom pair generally, and there's not enough pocket pairs because they're going to shove pre-flop, and I'm dead against a queen, I'm like flipping against a flush draw. I don't know, I kind of like to check more. Unfortunately, it ran out flush card ace. So I think we just fold after all that. Oh my god, we survive again. So sick. Run into ace queen here. That's annoying. Big blind wakes up with a dominating hand here. GG's. All right, so we're going to bubble that tournament. That sucks. Queen 7 with the Queen of Diamonds. We'll go check raise here. Queen Jack on 987 with ICM. What's the play? Ace of Diamonds turn. Let's play check. I mean, the fact that we can check jam and actually have fold equity here, I feel like we should. Let's take our equity here. Although, actually, nah. I think call's better. Shove here. I ran out of time, but I think this makes some sense. I don't know if I still would have chose all in if I had another 30 seconds to think about it, but actually jam turn. Okay, gotta fold. I think it makes a lot of sense. Like, we're gonna have a lot of 7 and 6x and also some draws that give up on that ace of diamonds. Just polarizing, going for the bounty against their bluff catcher range makes the most sense to me. So I like the sizing. I think it's a good play. They find a fold. Fair enough. Queens here, all in. Boom, nice. Nice pot before the break. And we're gonna survive here as well. This Queen Jack was kind of a mess, hey? Oh, we're on break here. We're not on break here though. Does this go on break or? Oh, we can't call that shove. Well, if Georgie busts here anyway, we'll be done. On to the next phase. Double up though. Wait, they're both Georgie. Oh, there's actually no break in this. Okay. That's fine. Matthew v. Matthew on the bubble of the next round. I'm behind. Oh. No. Why me? No, I've been running pretty good. I can't really complain right now. Okay, short stack doubles up. Short stack doubles up. They somehow both have a medium ace for 2 big blinds effective. 73k. I think the starting stack in the next round is 100k, is it not? Yeah, it is. So my stack's actually pretty good. Dang. I don't know. I think I gotta fold that one. Like the blinds scale way back. I think we still gotta take this one though. It's not like we're winning a package, we're just winning our entry into the next round. I'm not gonna fold king queen. Definitely not. Hold. Nice. Sweet. GG's. Let's go. All right. Give me a second. Oh, I wasn't muted? Oh, you probably just heard me pee. Whoops. Okay. All right, so here's the $50. Kicking off with the chip lead. 197 big blinds. Queens here in the Masters. Just thinking in ICM, do we just run it? Just try to win the pot? Or do we play with our food a bit? Do we have enough natural just shoves here? Maybe we do. Shove flush draws, shove ace 8, shove ace 9, king 8 suited, king 9 suited. I'm just trying to like can we get called by weak hands here if we go for shove? And I guess like yes. We have to figure out how do we get value, right? How do we build a range? And like I'm just wondering if shove just gets too many folds. But it's also a board where like if they fold, it's not that bad. Like we don't want to see an ace or king generally, kind of. Mind you, they don't lead a ton of ace and king X combos. And we don't want to see four liners. We don't really want to see the flush come in. So winning right away is not so bad. And I do think they can probably call some second and third pairs, potentially. 9-6 offsuit feels like a fold here. King King face a 3-bet to 9 big blinds on the bubble. They cover us. They choose 9 BB. Pretty shallow when they go 9 big blinds. We started 2.5, I think. I think we jam. Cliffy. Thanks, Cliffy. Yeah, we're still on the grind, man. Kings against queens here. 52 left, 47 paid. Whew. They picked up hearts. We do hold, though. Nice pot. Thanks, Cliffy. Welcome back, dude. How many months? What do we got? 70. Jeez. $70 months. Sick. Thank you, sir. Well, we must be running okay at least because we're in the money of the Predator. We're in the money of the Masters. We're on the bubble with a big stack in the Classico, and we're sitting on a bounty and a decent stack in the 215. So, not to mention qualified for this. Well, I mean, we played a 10 euro phase, but you know, we're in here. We're in the mix. In the mix in the 50 euro. I'm not going to fold ace jack against this play. I fold ace 10, ace 9. I think I just go with ace jack against EEE 2-2. All right, nice. Ace 9 against ace 7 here. Also nice. I guess I'm gonna fold here like an idiot. I didn't mean to go this big. I didn't realize that they were this short, but they get it in under the gun on the bubble. Can have it. I'm gonna have it. It is yours. All right, final 9 of the Masters, final table. First place is $865. Ace 10, ace jack. We want to call or raise. Like, I think we want to be a bit more aggressive than natural there. Whoa, three-way all in. Ace, king, jacks, and fives. Pocket fives in the lead. Pocket fives holding. Is that a double knockout? Single knockout. All right, we can add another red felt here. Triple in the money. How's the gym there? Do you prefer to work out at home? No, I prefer to work out at the gym. But I do end up working out at home a lot. Especially in the winter. Like I definitely have enough of a robust setup at home that I can get a full workout in whether I'm doing legs or lower or upper bodies. So when it's really cold outside, and the problem is since I moved, the gym that I go to, or like any of the locations of the gym that I have a subscription for. What do you call that? Gym subscription? Gym membership that I have a membership for? None of them are close. So I've been working out at home a lot. I gotta go through the process of getting out of my gym membership, which they just never make, they just don't make it easy. I think it's a little tough to choose between small bet and check call here. Or check fold is not an insane option either. But like if I'm gonna check fold, I'd almost rather small bet, you know, which is kind of what I was thinking about. All right, I got big hands. I got queen jack suited under the gun, min raise. We have jacks, 3 betting. 10, 9, 6. So I'll play bet. Take it down, jacks. Took it down, ace, king. Queen, jack, we're waiting. Take it down there, too. Pocket fives for 31. Do we want the variance of a raise and getting jammed on? How about raise fold? No. Like, I think sevens is really good to raise, get it in. I think fives is... Let's check. I'm gonna check. I was giving you the lead-up speech to checking. At the final table, this one's going in. This one's going in. Taking it down there in the 215, jamming blind versus blind. Call by a6. We got a flip for a bounty. Uh-oh. Okay. Ace-5 here. We're all in for 11 in the Predator. Get called. I like that flop. No, stop. Thank you. Nice. Okay, we get lucky there. Back to the 215. Gonna play check with third pair, decent kicker. Wait, what did they have when I had, I forgot to check, when I had king 8. Like queen 10. Just completely forgot about that hand. Check it down here, win against nothing. Limp under the gun. This is not going to be that weak of a range. I know it's a limp, but... I think we actually see a decent amount of, like, well... I was going to get to that, but I was going to say, like, king jack suited, king queen suited, decent suited aces like ace 10 suited, apparently some ace jack O, probably some ace queen O. So yeah, we got to definitely treat the under the gun limp with some respect. It's not like early stages where against an unknown player you see an under the gun limp, they might just have like 8-6 suited or like ace-5 offsuit, you know, something like that. But final table's a bit different. Okay, that's our second bounty here in the Gladiator. King 9 deuce, we'll go for bet. And we'll go for 2. Perfect. Aces here in the 215. Short stack of the big blind. Shortish, anyway. Okay, at least the big blind wants in. At least for a moment. Limp on the button. Another big stack here. Oof, I don't know if this is limp or shove. Probably limp with 10 big blind stacks. Just I don't really have a picture of what their limping range looks like, so I think until I do, we just fold here. Or it feels like a fold. We just limp. Still got a call here. Half pot. There's bluffs. There's maybe worse for value. Barely. Could be good. Chop it up. Cool. Now we get some showdown. King 9-0. Okay. King 9-0 doesn't tell me like a ton. Doesn't tell me a ton. Gamble. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Calling any two cards there, so. If that wasn't obvious. Three bet, four bet. Four bet was the option. That's interesting. Like, the only thing is like people bluff like this, but they don't always actually value bet like this. So when that's the case, like it becomes actually quite good to shove against the right player, but Aces is not going to tell us what we need to know. So again, like the thought process here is like if people don't have ace queen of like if they don't have ace queen suited and tens and jacks or queens, right? If they're gonna start shoving these hands or just shoving ace king, then like the value range is like maybe kings and aces only. But then if they're competent, they're gonna like try to attack the big stack with the bluffs, right? So against the right player, it can definitely be skewed towards bluff heavy. I mean, I know that sounds ridiculous, like somebody's bluffing too much from the big blind, but when you get short like that, and if somebody's good, but they still don't mix in enough of their value bets, then suited ace has pretty good equity to find out. But obviously you can see the issues with that is that they're also just going to have aces. They might just have aces, right? Which they did. Nice hand, nice hand. All in a call, ace nine, king queen. That is the short stack doubling. So we got 15 blinds, 18 blinds, 14 blinds. Pretty tight at the bottom. It does leave me in last place. Queen 5 shoving, 9's calling. GG's. Back-to-back all-ins, and we are down to 5. Player's done this a few times today, and I'm not going to fold ace queen here. Let's see. Show me something. Love that. What do you guys think about that one? Good one? Good one? I guess bet fold here is probably the play. Nice. Ooh, ace jack, ace 10. Final 5. Boom. Full double. Cooler. Super cooler there. Super cooler. Oh, that freaking hand, dude. So sick. 2x pot, all in with the gutter ball. Bang. From downtown. All the way from downtown. Big sweat here. Final 30. Already have a good stack. What a turn, man. Nice. A couple of good spots. Picking up big aces, doubling up. The heck? Trapped ace king. Unsuccessfully. It seems like poker, does it? 2x pot jam for 50 blinds. The gutter ball. Shout out to Mersey Boy, by the way, on the FT, who got coolered by us. I mean, they have all the chips still, but... Trying to hit something here. Hey, I hit something. Short stack wins. That Jack 8 was dirty. Such a bad play. Rewarded. Unlucky Matt. Thank you, sir. It was ambitious, dude. I can't lie. It was definitely ambitious. That's for sure. I just closed the blinds trying to block out some light. I don't know if it worked. Not really. Gonna do a lot of bluffing in position. Like Jack 10 is just a weird middle of the road type hand to bluff, but it's what we're up to. It's interesting because like I can still value bet two pairs and stuff, but I can't really like represent like king 8 anymore if I triple, I don't think. And like they obviously have something decent, but the thing is they can also have like a lot of random like pair plus flush draw or 4-5 or whatever, so do we rep the two pair or better? It's dangerous on the ace too, because I'll just have like ace X of hearts or something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Good luck here, we're all in. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could fire. All right, we lose that flip. We are going to lose one of our in the money tables. Gonna get it in against our friend here. All right, makes the fold. Still win some chips there. Go for a bluff on the turn, it works. We have an all-in and a call. King, jack, aces, overpair, and top pair. Overpair holding for the double. All right, my title is lying as of right now. I only have 2 in the money tables, not 3. Final table lives on. Pick up aces in the super. Might just jam here. It's a bit lazy. It's a bit lazy, a bit aggressive. Like limping is pretty good. We just play multi-way, win that way. Because they're just gonna have like pocket sevens. So, like, I don't know. This is a bit lazy for me, actually. I think it's a spot where it's good to shove, but I should probably just have it. Like, it doesn't make sense to really take a hand like ace 4 suited and go for that. I just got excited. That's all. I just got excited and I just went all in. Everyone does fold, so whatever. It's fine, but I'll play check here, then. And I think we go for like, I think we do go for, try to go for 2 streets here. Well, the river is really going to decide like what we can do, but they should still have like ace 10 suited, ace jack suited. They can have like some combo draws. They have queen X. They have some pocket pairs. Like aces is the best hand against a lot of their range. And like after check check should have some value because like the king X should be like king jack, king 10, king queen for them primarily. right? Limp 3.5x. They can't call that light. So all of those kings should be relatively comfortable. So yeah, I kind of like the bet. Here, I'm calling. We have kings against our friend. Good luck, sir. That was too much luck. Too much luck. Trying to get to Spain. These guys are not making it easy. Trying to get to Spain. Trying to get there to hang out with you guys in Spain, but just not making it easy. Final table continues. I'm not doing much myself. This one went half pot call. Don't think we need to do anything weird. Defended here. I'm gonna check. Not a good flop. Here I'm gonna block. And fold. Just get called. 8-9. Yeah, I thought maybe hands like this would consider bluff raising. I don't know. It's kind of a dicey river. Like, I'm gonna bet some queen X and jack X like this. Some stuff gets there. A 9 and a 5 don't have much value in calling, but might want to raise. Can always get it. No matter really what sizing we choose, we can get it in against like 10-8, probably queen jack. So I don't think we really need a size against that part of the range. There's not a ton of ace X in their range to like go greedy against for like overbet, I don't think. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of these pairs kind of being dead, and also some of their like 7-8 being dead and 6-7 being dead, and maybe they just want to fire something. Because like the queen, they're gonna get there with some stuff, right? Like they do get there on the queen, so it's not like they can't rep something. And there's definitely a part of my range that wants to go for that sizing. Jack X mostly. I'm gonna go for a call here. It's a 3x this time. Raise, shove, and shove. Big hands. You're gonna make it to Spain? Should ace-9 suited here? Is it raise fold? I feel like it's just shove. I think it's just shove. Ace! It's time. Fuck's sakes. Ace. Ace, ace, ace. Well, a lot of hands were played in that 5-handed battle. Like, a ton of orbits, but nothing happened, and then I just ran into jacks. Cool. Well, decent cash. 225, we're up to 813 now. Carry on. All right, leverage is finished in the 215. Big stack in the cutoff and button here. Probably want to skip this one. It's got 9.5. Yeah, sure. We can still go to this size. Get led into here. We're just gonna pile our equity. Good luck. Oh, that's a shame. Got some gifted subs coming in. Poker sucks. Slow. God, it does, man. It does. So bad. What's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What a legend. Poker Sucks was gifting tons of subs a week and a half ago, maybe? One of our sessions. It was super kind. Coming in with 5 packs. Stowie, 1, 2, 3, Gordy. Like, how do you know that I'm losing? It's like your 6th sense, man. It's like I threw out a bat signal or something. You knew I started to run bad. Just because your username is so apt for the moment. Said, how goes it, Mr. Staples? It goes okay. I'm actually not running that bad, but it's been an up and down day, sir. Thanks for the subs, though. Okay, we got Dan Cowell, Poker PB, Pink Win, Gordy, and Stowie 1, 2, 3. Gordy 2. Oh, we're gonna jam in the 215 as well, actually. I guess we can go non all in. It's not much of a downside, actually. Okay, ace, queen, king, queen, double up in the 22. Better not be a Hollywood, bro. Okay, good luck, guys. Biggest buy of the day. Jacks. Cutoff. Small blind. Big blind. Bounty stack. What is it like? How about a jack? What's it like to pick up aces here, man? Unbelievable. Nice hand. GG. Okay. We had a triple in the money, big stack in the 215. We're now left with 23 big blinds with 1 in the money left. Do 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 do. Check 2, 7 out of 17. Totals aren't too far away though, and this one does have enough up top to give us a profitable day. Nice flop here. Oh. That's interesting. Well, the key here is I really want to stack whatever they have right now before things get weird on the board, so that's what we go for. Play raise, get it in. Most people will not play call here. They'll just get it in. Either way, turn is good at least. We still have an overpair. We have a gutter. Still beat hearts. So. Pots the flop. Calls a raise to 12 big blinds. Check folds on the 10. That's wild. Anyway, we get some good value. It's just... I'd say like 1 out of, I don't know. This is a made up number, but I'd say like 1 out of 5 or 1 out of 10 people is going to just call out a position and then check fold on a 10, as opposed to like getting in their open enders, getting in their 8, getting in their flush draws. You know what I mean? So against the one player, you'd probably rather just shove, so you maximize your value, but. Who knows? Maybe they had something else that would have just folded if I shoved. Possible. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes. In the money of the Classico, some other decent stacks. All right, we're back from break. Last hour was not good. We lost everything except for the Classico. We're middle of the pack here, final 16. First place over $800 in the 22 though. That'll be nice if we can get up to those final positions. We're kind of getting closer to the money here, but we're one of the shortest stacks, so, and that's the same story in the Gladiator. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of the Classico. It's the one we're sweating. Yeah, we had a lot going for us, and then we didn't. I just don't, like, I don't even think I've had a winning stream this year. Like, I've had some winning sessions, but ironically, they were either after the stream was done or just, like, on a random tournament off stream. It's just been so bad, man. Just frustrating. I'd like to deliver a winning session once. We get lucky here on the river against Triple E. 22, we're all in here. This is interesting. Chip leader min raises. Do I just stay out of it or do I play call? Maybe call. I just don't know, like, it depends how they're going to 4-bet. If they 4-bet, like, aggressive, then this is just burning money. If they don't, then it's probably pretty good. We'll never know, because Ace-King is always going in. Ace-King is not telling us anything. So, like, if this is like an 8 big blind shove, then it's going to be too strong to ever want to call. But for 4.5, I think people take any suited ace, any suited Broadway. Like, lots of stuff we dominate. Offsuit, ace X, and Broadways, ace 9, ace 8. So for 4.5 blinds to chip up, if this player is playing on the looser side, then, you know, I mean, feels like kind of worth to try to chip up for those 4.5 blinds. Like, we have quite a good hand. But again, if they're going to look at my range and just think that I'm going to fold always, and they're going to start 4-betting all in like King 9 suited and Ace 5 offsuit, like if they're just going to 4-bet everything, expecting me to fold, then this play is going to be bad. So I don't know. What's the right play? I'm not sure. I think I made it, hopefully. I think ace jack, ace queen are probably just good enough to get in. So like I think ace 10 is kind of the one maybe we just want to call fold. Matty Betts coming in with a resub. What up, Matty Betts? 82 months. So sick. Great to see you, bro. Thank you for the resub. King 10-0 into the chip leader here. Bro, I think this hand soap. I think I'm allergic to this hand soap. I think I'm just straight allergic to it. Oh, ace five of diamonds against king queen of diamonds. Flush draw on flush draw action. All right, in the Gladiator, three-way all in. This could take us into the money if we hold. I'm gonna chop. It's okay. Not so bad. It's not so bad, man. Oh my god. I mean, I guess they have ace queen, so can't fold here. Woo! Got a sweat. Ha! Aces? Aces. All in. I haven't even seen that shit in like 5 years. I haven't seen that. Open jam aces in ICM. Of course it's my luck. It's the random time you see aces for 10. Fuck's sakes. I got my own aces here, which is lucky, but like... Oh, wow, really interesting. I can't remember the last time I saw an open jam in ICM from aces in a spot like this. Like, not that it matters. Like, even if they have aces in their range, like, I'm still calling. So it doesn't matter. It's just like, with how much tilt is running through my body, it's just a good meme that this guy has ace-ace, you know? Fucking aces. All right. Anyway, they shove. They call. And again, like, if we're like getting down like really deep with big payouts and like nobody has ace queen in their range and it's just big pairs, then like you can end up folding ace king, and some spots are just like calling queens kings aces or kings aces. I don't think this is that spot. I think under the gun has, you know, ace 10, ace jack, some suited aces, some suited broadways, and that means that the button can have ace queen, ace jack, and we do somewhat need to chip up, or we benefit from chipping up. So I don't think this would be a spot where we fold ace king suited, but it certainly starts to enter the conversation. Anyway, we actually bubbled the ladder as well, so that's brilliant. That's great. Tens against ace jack. We are out of the Gladiator as well. This player finds a check jam here. I'm gonna fold. Nice play. All right, we cash for 15 and 57. How you doing, my man? Been a while? I'm doing okay. I think we bet, and if they call, we probably have to bluff river on some rivers. Like here, I feel like I have to target spades. I have to target king 10 and king 9 and shit like this. If they, honestly, if they have a queen here, they're a legend anyway. So. They have a jack and they snap called me. Nice. Jack deuce. All right. Well, bottom of my range against apparently top of theirs. Jack deuce, snap call, knock me out, send me home. Probably a good spot to finish considering I'm just on full tilt. I've busted everything. We're not in the money of anything else. Short stacked everywhere. It's a natural end. Honestly, we had our moments. It was not a big losing day. We cashed a lot of stuff. We almost ran deep in everything. We just didn't quite do it. We just busted when we got deep in everything and min cashed a few things, and that was it. But yeah, I don't know. It was a fun stream. You guys were very supportive. Had some big sub packs as well. Nice to be done with this cold. Nice to be done with this cold. Just deciding if I should call here. So interesting, this line. I raise flop, check, check, turn. Pots the 7. Ha. Fantastic. Good way to finish. Yeah. Good to be back. I'll be trying to put in lots of streams this week. So thanks for watching, and you know, maybe I can have a winning stream one of these times. Maybe. See you guys soon. Thanks for watching.